earlier as they arrived at the arena. And it's the Suns to start out. A look at the 76ers starting group. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
Boy, Harden's got such a tremendous feel for the game and sees the whole court. He's a really slick creator.
Now the 76ers with it. Pass to Embiid. And he drives in. And Embiid throws it down.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
Hayden finds Durant. Outside Paul. It's Booker on the wing. The kick out to Paul. Launches it. Gets the three to fall.
You know, Paul's really gotten better at the catch-and-shoot jump shot. It looks a lot easier for him now than it did earlier in his career. Smooth rhythm and smooth release, too.
Tucker with a screen on Paul. Outside Tucker. Outside for Harden. And stolen by Paul. Here we go. And he lays it in on the break. Paul's got 5.
I tell you what, I don't know if there's anybody better than Chris Paul at starting the break. I mean, he initiates it quickly and turns defense into offense in a heartbeat.
Now here's Maxey. Out to Harris. This one for 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Harden against Paul, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Maxey against Booker. Pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide-open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Now here's Harden. 6 to shoot. To the inside. And stolen by Paul.
Whatever opening he saw vanished quickly. Got to be more careful with those entry passes.
And Embiid with the block.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
Now here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. For 3, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harris has got his second basket of the game. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
And Kevin Durant, post-Achilles surgery, no apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Now here's Tucker. There's the 3. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Harden. The 3-ball hits the trifecta.
Hey, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Harden. Here's Tucker. And the 76ers another 3.
This is a shot Tucker has in his bag. The defense has to know that.
Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harden drives in. Out to Harris. Puts up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Right side, Booker. "27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. The kick to Durant. Over Tucker. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Durant's got 10.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Harden against Paul. Pass to Tucker. Outside Maxey. From behind the arc. Drains the triple.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
That doesn't go either for Durant. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Suns. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
20. And please give a big round of applause for your Suns team.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Terrence Ross is out there with Cameron Payne. Then there's Darius Baisley. Then it's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Warren in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Ross. And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Ross finds Warren.
Philadelphia foul. George Hill. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Ross against Melton, 5 on the clock. And that's a foul called on Jalen McDaniels. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Melton against Ross. Pass to Baisley, 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot, and stolen by Harrell.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Here's Milton, and that one drops for him. Milton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Montrezl Harrell can be so many things for this team. One of the best small ball fives in the NBA.
Ross against Melton. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. And now a 6-point 76ers lead.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Here we go, man. Make some noise for your Suns Breaker Emperor.
Greg is checked in for Phoenix. Chris Paul comes in for Payne. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And a little more about Montrezl Harrell. What an addition he is to any roster club.
I agree with you, BA, whether he's starting or coming off the bench. Harrell brings great energy and production, a real injection as a spark plug.
He hits the second from the line. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Milton. Just 5 to shoot. Melton passes to Harrell. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. and the 76ers lead by 7. Outside Ross. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Now here's Milton. Niang a screen. Milton with it. Picked up by Craig. Niang, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Ball drives in. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Paul's quickness on the drive, too much for the defense. They just can't find a way to stop him.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Nails it from 3. Tucker's got 9.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from 3, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Philadelphia's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Harden against Paul. And it's Harden penetrating. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Booker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. No good there. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Outside Harden. Back to Tucker. Now Embiid shoots over Ayton, and here's another one for the Sixers.
And you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Durant, pass to Booker. Back to Durant. The kick out to Paul. Here's the 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Paul's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
First one falls for him.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. What has them in front right now? Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready? As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the small forward position.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
Nice shot by Harden.
Nice physical play from Harden that time inside, never afraid or backing away from the defense.
For three, Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his fourth assist in this one.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Tucker. Harden, the pass to Maxey. For three, here's Harris. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Harris has got 9 points.
You know, over time, as its game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
Well, give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP-caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown. Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Paul against Harden. Out to Harris. Now here's Maxey. Tightly guarded. Three-pointer. Harden. And the 76ers another three.
So far, Harden having his way on offense. The defense has to try something different.
Pass to Paul. To the middle. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Maxey passes to Harris. And the 76ers another three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And so he hits both.
Well, you know, Okogie has quickly proven himself to be a dynamic player. He flies around the floor looking for ways to help out his team at both ends, which is quite impressive for a young guy like him.
Poke loose. In transition, here come the Suns. Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, that's par for Durant. I mean, that's what he gives you, the ability to score at all three levels.
Outside Milton. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
.133 left in the third quarter. Pass to Niang. Here's McDaniels.
Hey, he's listed at 6'4", but Okogie has an absolutely insane 7-foot wingspan. That really helps with his defense.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Niang, that's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. How about Durant getting acrobatic and putting on a show for this crowd? That's impressive.
Milton against Paul. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Melton passes to Harrell. It's McDaniels on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Misses in close.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Punch, that was.
bad intentions. Boom, he jams it straight down.
An acrobatic jam by Okogie. All of that platinum-level athleticism on display there.
Pass to Niang. 12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Milton with it. Durant covering. Here's Niang. And the 76ers another three.
Three-point field goal.
And here's Paul. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And please give a big round of applause.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
On the wing, Durant fires the three. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Here's Durant.
Good, solid, basic, fundamental defense. Tucker on balance, light on his feet, alert, beautifully done.
Such a wide open look. Durant's got 23 points.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Embiid a screen on Paul. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Pass to Tucker. This one for three. The shot misses, and Phoenix the other way now. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Takes it inside. Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Back to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Pass to Harden. Over Booker. Harden misses.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Booker for three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And I'll tell you, this thing looked pretty much over heading into the fourth, but give them a lot of credit for fighting their way back.
Can't quite put my finger on it, but something gave them a jolt, and now they're knocking down everything. We got some fireworks in store for us down the stretch.
Philadelphia calls timeout. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Tucker gets it to go.
Squaring up with confidence, Tucker just continues to make a variety of plays for this team.
Durant for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Sixers leading. Outside Harden. Inside. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Harden.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll. Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Outside Tucker for three. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Durant, the pass to Paul. There's the three. Booker can't get it to go.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
Harden against Paul. Back to Tucker. The three. Durant pulls it in.
you know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Ball against Harden. Pass to Tucker. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Durant against Tucker. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. .116 left in the game. Ayton, a screen on Maxey. For 3, Booker. Rebound by the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the 76ers.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Harris left side. Beyond the arc. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Now Harden. So
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Sharing the wing spots, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Holiday in at the point guard.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
Tucker. And he's good on the three ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. Down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. With his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Now Maxey. After the missed three from Joel Embiid, Maxey passes to Embiid. He on the clock, buries it from three-point range.
Such a versatile offensive player. Harris using his range this time to strike from the arc.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Somehow misses the one-handed flush.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one.
Now here's Tucker. Out to Harris. A three ball. They get it again. Pass to Tucker. From downtown. That shot no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Here's Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Embiid with the screen on Allen. Tucker finds Harden. Back to Tucker. Fires from deep. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Misses the three. Philadelphia leading by 7. And now Philadelphia on the break. Harris has got the ball. Maxey in the corner. Over Allen. And Lopez pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here is Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there. And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Middleton right side. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Over Harden. And it's Giannis missing. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now. And that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Now Middleton. James Harden missing on the three. Nobody near Allen. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate. Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Passes to Tucker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Giannis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
Giannis inside. Guarded by Tucker. They get the rebound. And to Tecumbo. Dishes to Lopez.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First free throw is good.
And the key for Lopez is playing strong. When he does this, he makes an impact on both ends.
And it's Harden with the ball for the 76ers. The pass to Tucker. There's the three. Here's Embiid. For three, Harris. No good on the last second attempt there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Philadelphia ahead, leading by a point. Live from Phil. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers. Here is Carter. We've got D'Anthony Melton. He's out there with Shake Milton. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Niang in at the 4 shot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Connaughton passes to Portis. A three-pointer, no good. 76ers trailing, pass to Melton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. One of your trademarks, Richard, was athleticism. From the days we first saw you at Arizona, and we're seeing teams really place, right now, a premium in today's NBA on that athleticism factor.
Yes, when you talk about positionless basketball, then you typically go to the guys that can do it all, and those are the wing players. They can guard smalls, they can guard bigs, they can do a little bit of everything, and that's why teams are looking for them.
Milton kicks to Niang. Jacks up a three. A shot by Milton, no good. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. To the middle, here's Connaughton, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Milton the pass to Niang. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
And it's Carter missing. 76ers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And about the 76ers, Richard, they've been impressive.
Yeah, they've been on a 50-win pace for about the last 5 seasons. And with Joel Embiid every single year, you are going to be a contender. This is their window, and they are bringing in the talent to get it done.
And, you know, D'Anthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
It's stolen. Fast break, here we go. With the crossover, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Yeah, easy call.
Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Carter on the wing, defended by Milton. Back to Ingles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Connaughton. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Here's Melton. And the 3 ball is good. Melton's got 7 now in this quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Crowder, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Here's Niang. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. A nice shot by McDaniel.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Back to Giannis. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Leading by 5. And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
Capable of playing either guard position. Harden's sense for when his teammates are open is ridiculous.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers leading by 6. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Maxey passes to Harden. Second chance shot. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Maxey, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Giannis dunks it down.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Harden kicks to Harris. Tipped away. Stolen by Holiday. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
And here's Harris from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Embiid with the steal. No good that time. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to Dave. All right, David, thank you. And Steve. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the center, filling out the middle.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
And I feel like one of the more underrated aspects of Embiid's game is his passing.
He understands that teams are going to bring 2, sometimes 3. You have to make quick decisions with the ball when that happens. Embiid, he embraces that challenge.
Good on the triple.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there, and what skill to knock it down.
Giannis inside. He's against Tucker, and the dunk by Giannis.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Maxey against Allen. Maxey kicks it to Tucker. 5 on the clock. Harris inside, guarded by Holiday. Here's Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Passes it to Harden. Second shot opportunity. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, Harden is a versatile shooter, so he'll make the most of that mid-range spot whenever you give it to him.
Inside, Embiid with the steal. Tucker with the ball, and Allen picks him up defensively. And there's the pass to Maxey. Kicks it out to Harden. Embiid, the pass to Harris, takes a three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giannis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Middleton on the wing. Lopez outside. Here's Giannis, and he lays it straight in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Harden kicks to Maxey. Harris passes to Maxey. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Maxey finds Tucker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tucker's got 12 in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And the Bucks with some changes. Bucks trail by 9. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Niang, that's good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Stolen by McDaniels. Now the 76ers on the break. Melton passes to Niang. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. To the wing right side. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
The 76ers leading by 10. 1:03 left in the third. Milton kicks to Niang. Here's Melton. Bangs home the trifecta. 10 points for him.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And that one's good from Connaughton.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Now Milton. Pass to McDaniels. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Crowder. Carter left side. Lets it go from the wing. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Now here's Milton. Not a lot of room. Pass to Niang. 3-pointer. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Montrezl Harrell. D'Anthony Melton out there with Shake Milton. Then there's Jalen McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Holiday against Harden. Drives to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Harden kicks to Harris. They get it back. Embiid. Here's Tucker. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 14. Antetokounmpo dishes to Allen. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Harris's shot is off. Bucks trail by 14. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And here's Holiday, guarded by Harris. Now here's Giannis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Giannis has got 27 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Harris outside. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Harris has got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. Here's Giannis. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points here in the second half.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Passes to Tucker. To the paint. Here's Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
When you have an MVP caliber player like Joel Embiid, you have to be in win mode now. And the Sixers are doing everything they can to get their big fella to the finals.
And Embiid drops them both. Is it hard, Richard, to balance the present and the future if you're a team like the 76ers?
No, you should have 100% focus on here and now. Why? Because players like Embiid only come around every 20, 30 years in your franchise. So you should just hedge all of your bets and try and get it done while you have the window.
And it feels like that is truly the direction. Like there's no deviating from it at all.
No, that's the direction. You look at the champions, the Golden State Warriors, the Milwaukee Bucks, the Lakers, they have all done the same thing. They went into win-now mode.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Well, the man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain the triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Embiid with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Harris passes to Maxey. Embiid kicks to Harden. Giannis with it, picked up by Harris. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giannis has got 14 points here in the second half.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Maxey passes to Tucker. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. Embiid with the steal.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Philadelphia.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers. Holiday, good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And Harden with the stuff.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, sipping in before the D can rotate.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Now, here's Maxey.
set to clash here tonight, Smitty.
Yes, both sides understand that the best rebounding teams are the ones that do it by committee, BA. And if you can control the boards, you can control the game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Brooks in at the three. Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
Middleton passes to Allen. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo, left side. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Morant finds Jackson. Down low. Adams controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Stolen by Bain. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
The drive by Bain. And here's Morant outside. Memphis the rebound. It's good on the putback.
Can't teach size and strength. Once Adams gets position, you're not rooting him out of there.
And stolen by Bain. Up top, Jackson. Allen defending. Count the basket. Adams has got 6 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Right side, Holiday. Allen on the wing. Back to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Holiday against Morant. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And he drops in the layup off the glass. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Memphis.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
The Bucks trail. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
And it's Brooks missing.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Antetokounmpo outside. Moran against Holiday. Bain takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Great vision by John Moran. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Pass to Allen. Stolen by Jackson. Brooks against Holiday. Outside for Brooks. No one near him. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo up top. Pounded by Moran. Antetokounmpo. Bam!
Using his size to his advantage. Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
Here's Moran. Good D by Middleton.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points. Memphis has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Jackson on the wing. Fires for 3. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bain, the pass to Morant. And there's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Lopez, the screen on Bain. For 3, Allen. They get it back. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton doesn't go that time. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 3. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
On the court for Memphis, Tyus Jones is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's John Conchar. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Aldama in at the 4.
If you look back to the Grizzlies postseason last year, there's one thing to remember. For most of their core guys, that was only their second trip to the playoffs.
Well, for that very young Grizzlies team, I'm thinking that playoff experience last year was invaluable, Smitty.
B.A., no question. For every playoff game a young player gets under his belt, the more prepared he is for the next playoff run.
Pass to Aldama. The 3 is up. And no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Carter with it. Stolen by Jones. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Aldama. Outside Jones. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And stolen by Connaughton.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage. Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Ingles against Kennard. Clock at 6. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Portis with the steal. Here's Connaughton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Jones misses. Milwaukee in the lead. The kick out to Ingles. Pass to Connaughton. Crowder with a screen. Connaughton passes to Crowder. Stolen by Kennard. Clark in the post. Covered by Crowder. Jones misses. Portis against Clark to the paint. Here's Crowder. Clark grabs the board. The Grizzlies have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second.
Brandon Clark is one of the most efficient players in the league. He's been in the top 5 in true shooting a couple of times.
Here's Portis. And the Bucks miss again. Well, Memphis shooting just 37% in the game. Pass to Conchar. Here's Aldama. Here's Kennard. Banked it in off the glass. And Smitty, the analytics will show you that Brandon Clark is one of the best at protecting the ball.
Yeah, Brandon's been in the top 5 in that category as well. He doesn't put up huge scoring numbers, but when Clark is on the floor, he has a major impact.
Portis gets the bucket.
Bobby Portis has the ability now to hit shots on all 3 levels.
Jones, the pass to Clark. It's hauled in by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Carter. Crowder outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Connaughton against Clark. Connaughton can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Clark in the post. Ingles defending. Count it. Good. Clark's got his first points of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside, Ingles. Here's Connaughton. And that one drops. And it comes off an assist from Ingles. Connaughton's got 7 now in this quarter. Pass to Conchar. Stolen by Carter. Crowder left side. It's rebounded by Memphis. Kennard on the wing. Here's Aldama. Lays it up and banks it in.
With a high basketball IQ and improving playmaking abilities, Luke's growing as a distributor.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ingles passes to Portis and stolen by Clark. 3 on 3. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Exploding to the rim, Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Stolen by Jones. It'll count. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And that's the group from Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
2 points. That one goes. Antetokounmpo has got 13.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And Morant gets double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Brooks outside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This guy is exciting to watch. Morant gets up and dunks it.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Lopez passes to Allen. Driving to the basket. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Memphis leading. You know, talking about Dylan Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Great use of the pump fake. The best move in basketball. So much untapped potential with Jaren Jackson.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
It's Middleton on the wing. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Right side Morant. Count it, and the foul. It's on Drew Holiday.
The sheer power at 220, maybe 230 to take the hit and complete the play. Dylan Brooks.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. And the Jacksons, just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brett. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire.
Here's Adams. Back to Morant. Jackson outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Portis with the steal. Here's Connaughton. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Pass to Aldama. Crowder with a steal. 3-on-3. Here's Portis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now just a 2-point Memphis lead.
That was physical D. But Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
And the Grizzlies call time here. Clark is checked in for Memphis. 1:49 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
Portis right side. Crowder outside. Now here's Connaughton. The D's right on him. Portis, the pass to Ingles. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, B.A., and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Connaughton outside. Outside, Ingles. 5 on the clock. Back to Connaughton. Launches it. Clark grabs the board. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Jones, the pass to Clark. Shot clock at 5. Outside Jones. From downtown. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. 14 foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
That's good from Jones.
Line for the Grizzlies. Tyus Jones. 2 shots.
Jones hits them both. Milwaukee's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Ingles passes to Connaughton. Crowder outside. The three ball. Conchar pulls it in. Conchar's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still use... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis, Luke Kennard out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's John Conchar. And it's Aldama in at the 4. And that one falls for Carter.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Allen on the wing. Middleton outside. Outside Holiday. Clock at 4. Pass to Lopez. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Into the lane. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
In the 2021-22 season, we saw Ja Morant go from a star to a bona fide superstar, averaging over 27 points, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds.
Well, Smitty, with Morant, his ascension into superstardom was quicker than expected.
B.A., before he tweaks his knee, he was in the top 5 for the MVP race, putting himself among the league's elite at the age of 22. And with his passion, he's only going to get better.
Here's Morant driving in, and then Morant with the dunk.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Adams finds Morant. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Morant, no good. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has elite athleticism, makes Ja Morant a threat on the glass, and you know he can finish.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Morant, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I'll tell you what, Ja Morant just keeps coming at the defense.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Holiday. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Shot from 16. That shot missing. Now Memphis takes it the other way. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Outside Morant. Back to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
Back to Antetokounmpo. And And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Every team is looking for that star to lead them to great things. Morant already looks the part.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Holiday finds Lopez. Pass to Allen. Kicks it out to Middleton. And here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the middle. Here's Adams. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds now. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. The drive by Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Antetokounmpo, bam! Antetokounmpo's got 15 points in just the second half.
And he is just showing off right now. I mean, he's giving you leadership. Giannis just takes pride in stepping up and hitting those big shots.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Allen can't get it to go. And Memphis shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. The 3 from Bane. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Antetokounmpo with the block. And it's Brooks missing. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And he converts the layup.
When Giannis starts to drive, the defense knows it's in trouble. He powers right through them.
Talking about this, what you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Murray and Caldwell-Pope, the guards. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Murray looking around. Gets an open look and hits.
Toughest thing to cover in the game, and Jamal Murray making it difficult on that play in the pick and roll.
Now Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Count that one.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
And there's a technique Jamal Murray uses that's pretty rare in the NBA. This guy practices meditation every day.
I love that he does that, and he credits that focus for his ability to stay in the moment. And Greg, you and I have seen some moments from one Jamal Murray. I'm very excited about his return to his full capacity and what he's going to be capable of doing.
Good on the triple. Murray's got 7.
Ooh, and I love that spread. That's Murray's bread and butter, stretching out the defense. He was way behind the arc.
Morant passes to Jackson. Back to Morant. Down low. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He is such a strong finisher in the paint.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Bain. Banked in off the glass.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
For Memphis, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Morant passes to Adams. Over Jokic. Adams' shot is off. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 1, and it goes down 2 points.
Well, people try to be aggressive with Jokic, but it doesn't bother him much on that kind of possession.
Murray against Morant. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. 8 points for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one. Allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates. And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Outside, Bain. And the 3 off target. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse.
Morant against Murray. Bain for 3. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Bain's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jokic with the screen on Morant. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Murray finds Jokic. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah, Jokic is a hard worker. That time, a terrific job of rolling into the open space after he set the screen.
Morant against Murray. Morant outside. Jackson a screen on Murray. Morant reaches to Jackson. Count it. Good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Murray, and he drives in, lays it up off the glass. 11 points in the game.
And a great job, Murray just getting inside the defense and knifing his way in.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He comes away with 11 points. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Down out there with Reggie Jackson. And it's Green. Then it's Thomas Bryant. Into the lane. Kennard, the pass to Clark. Here's Conchar. Pass to Clark. And that one drops for him.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Kicks it to Bryant. No one near him. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Passes it to Conchar. Memphis keeping it alive with a new 14.
Good shot contest as Bryant used his wingspan.
Some solid defense from Bryant. And Green now, top of the key. Lob pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Conchar. To the inside. Clark dishes to Jones. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous. But nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
Jones, the pass to Clark, and the layup's good off the glass. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's Bryant, and Bryant slams it in.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see, and it came this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Bryant, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Bryant adopting a bit of bully ball that time.
The Nuggets shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Kennard on the wing. Memphis moving that ball around. Conchar, the pass to Jones. And the shot goes in. And it's 6 points for Tyus Jones.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Jackson kicks to Bryant. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Memphis trailing here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Aldama gets the bucket.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Jones looking for an opening. To the middle. Aldama gets the bucket. Aldama's got the lead up to 3 now for the Grizzlies.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. 43 seconds left in the first half of the game. And here's Jones. He has 6. The pass to Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. 23 seconds left in the first half. It's Brooks on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Bain. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And just so dynamic at that lead guard position. Morant there just stuffs it.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point, and that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half.
There's so much about Nikola Jokic that is special for a 5-man. It doesn't really matter any position, but his ability to crank out those triple doubles might just take the cake.
Murray against Morant. Brooks outside. Morant finds Adams. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Jokic does produce triple-doubles at a near-record rate.
So in his 500th game, Jokic got his 71st triple-double. Only Oscar Robertson and Magic Johnson recorded more triple-doubles in their first 500 games. Think about that. As a center, he was doing that. Just truly unstoppable at times.
And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. Morant with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Bain passes to Morant.
And, you know, you could see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over it.
And a wide open look for Porter. No good from outside. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 1-point game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Porter.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Down low. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Murray's got 17.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Bain against Caldwell Pope. 4 on the shot clock. And another miss by Memphis. Denver in the lead. Now here's Murray. 17 points in the game. There's the drive, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
This team just goes to another level when Jamal Murray does offensively.
Morant surveying the D. Adams. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Here's the three. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Morant. And that one's drained from the low block. 14 points for him.
A wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
Morant against Murray. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
So timeout call here. The first for Memphis. And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside, Jones. Takes it inside. Here's Clark. The shot, no good. And it's Denver the other way. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. That's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Well, there's playmaking ability and there's a willingness to attack the basket, and Jackson good at orchestrating that pick and roll.
Jones against Jackson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
How about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Bryant with a screen for Brown. From the arc. Cans it from downtown. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Jackson against Jones. Green with a screen for Jackson. To the paint. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's how you set a screen. You got to be quick to the spot, separate from your defender, set your feet, and then hold your position. He nails all 3 aspects there.
Here's Conchar. Clark a screen on Green. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Clark. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Denver will start the fourth quarter. The forward spots will be Porter Jr. and Gordon. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. Deep 2 from Murray. Cans the tough leader from the outside. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nuggets.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Well, Morant is certainly making his presence felt on offense. He's in total attack mode.
Murray for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
In the corner, it's Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Porter with it. He's picked up by Morant. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's foul number 2 for him. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Murray against Morant. Clock at 6. Fires, high post.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
Bain passes to Jackson. Out to Brooks. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And Adams sends it back.
Well, Steven Adams is very much capable of anchoring a defense right there in a great spot to get the block.
Bain passes to Adams. Murray against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring. Murray against Morant. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And Jokic's decision-making is absolutely elite. Taking that catch and shoot that time.
Morant finds Jackson. Bain against Caldwell Pope. Jackson passes to Brooks. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Jokic. Brooks grabs the board.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Adams' shot is good.
And a lot of times Adams only looks to shoot from that area on the floor, really knows the limitations in his range.
Porter, a screen on Adams. Here's Jokic. Porter, and Porter putting it right back in. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those chip-ins are easy to come by.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Murray outside. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jamal Murray.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Morant against Murray. Lob pass to Gordon. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Jackson kicks to Brooks. Off target with his three. Caldwell Pope outside. Clark in this matchup tonight. Some throwback basketball.
Well, you know, there was a time, Kevin, when centers dominated the league. And as you said, tonight we're going to throw it back to those days.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. And it's Murray in at the point guard position. Murray, no good. Booker with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Durant feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Out to the right wing. Here's Paul. The 9-footer's on the mark.
The ball control that Chris Paul has is fantastic. I mean, those dribble moves, and he's got a bunch of them, look effortless. You know, this Denver team used to run a lot, but over the last few seasons, they've significantly slowed down their pace.
Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Nobody does it better than Gordon on the alley-oop. Boom!
Outside for Durant. For 3, Booker, and the 3 ball is good. Booker's got 5 now. And the Nuggets, Clark playing slower, more half-court basketball. Why?
Well, I think it suits the game of multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. I mean, the Joker is a maestro in the post and on the perimeter as a passer and scorer. So he dissects opposing defenses from anywhere on the court, and the staff has adjusted how they play to fit Joker's skill set. That's a smart move.
Here's Murray. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Gordon with the screen for Murray. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Now here's Paul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Durant with it. Now defended by Jokic. Basket counts.
And the handles from Durant are downright filthy, using them to cut up the defense there with ease.
Murray against Paul. Fires the 3. Murray, no good. Phoenix leading by 3. Inside. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got his second bucket.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this feed.
Murray for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
And another miss by Denver. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Phoenix. They lead by 7. Here's Booker with the drive and the dunk by Booker.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Murray outside. Back to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
KD can't get it to go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Now the pass to Jokic. Buries the corner 3. Jokic has got 5 now.
A lot of times, Jokic is creating a jump shot for somebody else, but he's just as good a receiver as he is a distributor. And that's pretty impressive for a 7-footer.
Now here's Paul. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He has 6.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gordon with the screen for Murray. Off target from outside.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Pass to Okogie. Near the three-point line, it's Booker.
Caldwell Pope, so quick, so active, so alert on D.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up 6. And whoop.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Bryant is out there with Green. And there's Jackson. Then there's Bruce Brown.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play. And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Brown.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Here's Baisley. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Payne with it. Jackson on him. Pass to Baisley. It's stolen by Green. Jackson looking around, down low. Biyombo with the block.
And this is something Biyombo excels in, timing and blocking shots.
Warren the pass to Baisley. He kicks it to Payne. Ross in the corner. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And the shot by Warren, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Bryant dishes to Green. Jackson in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Green with a screen for Jackson. And Green slams it in.
Now this is what his coaches like to see. Jackson making an effort to distribute the ball in that situation.
Up again. It's good on the putback. Biyombo's got his first bucket in this one.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
And you hear the term point forward. But then, Greg, you had Magic Johnson, 6'9", but still a point guard. So what's the difference?
Well, when you talk about a point forward, it's someone whose versatility extends to their playmaking. Magic is the rare talent who redefined the point guard position.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And Durant, here we go. That one doesn't drop. Durant with the steal. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, his game offensively is fully developed. Durant has no holes in his offensive game. Comfortable from any place on the floor.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got the lead up to 4 now for Denver.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Here's KD. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets leading by 4. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
55 seconds left to play here in the half. Caldwell Pope kicks to Jokic.
I'll tell you what, Aiden is a very good defender. Moves his feet well and has the length to alter shots.
And here is KD. 8 points for him. And finished off by KD.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Gordon kicks to Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
And Ayton stays with it.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Nuggets lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. And it's Gordon with the finish.
Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
Here's Durant. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got 9 points.
Pass first mindset of Paul. When you leave somebody open on his squad, he's going to make you pay for it.
Murray outside. Gordon finds Murray. And again, it's Denver.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
First team foul.
Booker left side. High post, KD. He's against Jokic. Fader on the way. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. 11 points in the game.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Ayton sets the pick for Durant. Goes up with a stripe, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Clark, how about the Nuggets? This core has really delivered.
Yeah, I like the young nucleus there, Kevin, led by the Joker, Nikola Jokic. I mean, one of the best in the West. I think they've built a perennial contender, definitely back on the map and in the thick of things. Got to get Porter Jr. and Murray healthy.
Paul kicks to Durant. Feeds it to Ayton. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
There's Porter with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Porter's got 6 points.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And that one's good, Ayton.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Gordon with a screen on Paul. For 3, Murray. The shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. From about 19 feet, that's good on the jump shot. Booker's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this coaching staff in love with Booker's ability to create his own shot. It's a part of his game that's come a long way.
Back to Gordon. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, I so enjoy watching Jokic play. I mean, really enjoying him tonight, scoring a bunch of points, and his offensive game is just a beautiful thing to behold.
Outside for Durant. Traps in the tray. 15 points in the game.
He had such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And it's Gordon missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Phoenix making some changes. Biombo is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Hazley comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Torrey Craig in for Josh Okogie. Jackson passes to Bryant. And the wide open shot from Green. And another miss by Denver. Suns trail by 4. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the third. Out left to the wing. Craig finds Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Paul. The layup off target. Outside Jackson. Green with a screen on Craig. And Jeff Green the bucket on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Out on the perimeter, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. And it's Murray in at the point. Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Booker's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Craig, beyond the arc. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Craig's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Paul. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Here's KD.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. They've led by as much as 10. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Nice defense from KD. For Phoenix, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And Booker kicks to KD. And the pass to Craig. To the left side wing. To take the lead. Again, Phoenix.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Murray with it. Takes the 3. An absolute pound from 3-point range.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It's Durant on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you look at Durant, and it's obvious. He feels like he's got so much more to prove. I mean, he's as driven a player as you'll find in this league. That's part of his greatness.
Phoenix making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Bismack Biyombo. And it's Paul in for Torrey Craig. Murray against Paul. Fires for 3. Rebound by the Suns. Now here's Durant. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Over in the corner, Paul. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Now Murray. Caldwell Pope left side. And it's off from 3-point range. Suns on offense. They're on a 13-5 run here. Okogie, the pass to Durant. Diving in. Pass to Okogie. For the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 5-point Suns lead.
Boy, I tell you, Okogie continues to refine his shooting motion. It's got to be seamless and smooth on that particular shot.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. There's 1:26 left here in the 4th quarter. And Phoenix making a change here. Warren's checked in. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Paul passes to KD. The kick out to Warren. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ayton trying to break free. It falls.
And just look at what Durant is doing. My goodness.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. 58 seconds left in the game. Baisley's checked in for the Suns. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Jokic against Ayton. Caldwell Pope for three. Doesn't go that time. And Phoenix will come the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Paul. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment, never rattles. Easy to see why Gordon has the ball in these moments. He's phenomenal at coming up big.
And he commits the intentional foul.
17 foul.
Plenty of drama in this one so far.
Yeah, don't be surprised if it isn't decided until the final buzzer. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws. 2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Murray kicks to Porter. This one for 3. Murray, no good. And here is Ayton. Durant with it.
center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Tucker. And here's Harden. Embiid a screen on Paul. Shot clock at 5. Embiid gets the bucket.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Durant. For 3, Booker. The rebound by Embiid. Now Philadelphia with it. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Durant, no good. Maxey against Booker. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. Outside Harden. Pass to Maxey. Harden against Paul. Harden misses.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Okogie. Outside Durant. And here's Booker. Back to Durant. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Harden. Harris outside. No good from outside. Booker, the pass to Durant. The kick out to Paul. That shot, no good. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Out to Harris. From deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
And Booker, here we go. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Tucker.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim. Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor. Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Now here's Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. Back to Tucker. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, BA, I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Now here's Maxey. And here's Harris outside. And the three-pointer goes. Harris has got 6.
Working tirelessly on the stroke. Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Ball against Harden. Outside Tucker. Out to Harris. Three-pointer. Phoenix grabs the miss. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter here. Ayton against Tucker. On the wing, Durant. And Embiid with the block.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
And the bucket is good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Now here's Paul. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. For three, Booker. And the Suns get another three.
Showing great awareness and quick decision-making. That's how you handle getting double-teamed.
Paul against Harden. Down low. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. And stolen by Booker. It's been all about Tobias Harris for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
It feels like the three-point line has opened up really early in this one, too. They've been looking confident from behind the arc, but there's a lot of attempts going up.
Shake Milton out there with the Anthony Melton. Then it's Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Jalen McDaniels. And it's Niang in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Baisley misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Melton on the wing. From the left block to the middle. The kick out to Milton. Outside McDaniels. Back to Niang. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out. And Phoenix the other way now. Nice move. Rips it home off a terrific move.
You got to have great strength in this league to take that kind of contact and still score. TJ Warren, strong.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from three. With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And Melton, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Warren. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Warren is so hungry to score every night that he's going to draw the attention of most defenses. Such a tough cover.
And so Warren nails them both. Milton with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he drives in for three. The Suns clear it.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Phoenix no good that time either.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Harrell, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Harrell did everything he could there to try to get the and one opportunity. Let's see if he can knock down some free throws.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Ross against Melton, and Ross with the basket on the assist by Payne.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pass to Niang. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Warren. Here's Niang. Outside Milton. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Payne against Harden. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the Suns. 1:49 left in the first half. Booker, the pass to Durant. Let's go with a three. And it's Harris with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Harden. Paul with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. The crossover. Durant, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
A nightly triple-double threat. Harden's level of creativity and incredible confidence makes him lethal.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Tucker. The three. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Tucker can knock down the long-range three ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Tucker. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice catch and shoot timing from P.J. Tucker.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Booker. Rebound by the 76ers.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Paul against Harden. Pass to Embiid. Outside for Harden. Uncovered. Embiid passes to Tucker. Left side Maxey. Back to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Maxey, that's good. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Though he does have a scorer's mindset, Harden's vision and experience playing alongside some of the best talent in the league have made him an awesome playmaker.
37. The Suns. 25.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Boy, one of the stories here, P.J. Tucker getting it done today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
On the court right now for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Back to Durant. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Durant's got 10. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Outside Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 14.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Here's Booker. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. He's got 10.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Have we gotten used to Devin Booker putting up huge numbers, so a 40-point game for him feels like another day at the office.
Outside Maxey. Here's the three. He buries it from three.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Well, you talk about Booker's high-powered offense. He's a rare member of the 70-point club with only 5 other players in NBA history. Brent, you got Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, Elgin Baylor, and David Robinson.
Man, B.A., if you could sit down at a table to talk about your 70-point night, I'd like to be a server at that table.
Pass to Okogie. Booker against Harden. Paul, the open look. Booker, great positioning on the putback.
And Booker throwing himself into the mix that time to get a second chance opportunity.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harris outside. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Well, not known for his passing, but Harris is pretty prudent there with the ball. Not a lot of careless turnovers from him.
For 3, Booker. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Harris. Give him 8. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Harden with it. Durant covering. Tucker, the pass to Harris. Off target from outside. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the 76ers with some changes. They swipe it, and that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. There's 1:40 left in the third. Now Milton. Pass to Niang. It's McDaniels on the wing. Melton on the wing from deep. The Suns clear it. Aiden's got his 6th rebound on the night. Well, Phoenix is shooting just 42% so far in the game. Outside Booker from outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 7 points here in the quarter.
If there's a part of KD's game that goes under the radar, it's probably that right there, playmaking.
Ball against Milton. Here's Niang. Knocks down the long J. Niang's got his first 3 points of the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Milton against Paul. Pass to Niang. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. From deep, Melton. And the 76ers another 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Ayton with a screen. Here's Durant. And another basket for Phoenix.
And KD sets up those crossovers as a big 7-footer. He handles the ball so well, and that's a great decision out of a pick-and-roll set.
Here's Milton. Pass to Niang. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3. Niang's got 6 points.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. George Niang out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then there's Shake Milton. Then there's DeAnthony Melton. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Outside McDaniels. Back to Niang. Another shot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And the Suns shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Pass to Okogie. Driving to the basket. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Here's Niang. Right side McDaniels. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Harden. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Stolen by Harden. Durant against McDaniels. It's McDaniels on the wing. Maxey finds McDaniels. On the wing, Harden. Tucker with a screen on Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Tobias Harris checked in for McDaniels. Outside Paul. Pass to Durant. Takes the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Tucker. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
And PJ, a guy you rely on for the defense, but this found offense, this is helping them settle in.
Booker for 3. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Maxey, that's good.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Tucker with the ball. Durant covering. Tucker, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. And it's Durant with the finish.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Spins. Tucker finds Maxey. From downtown, again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Durant against Tucker. Durant, the pass to Booker. Shoots over Maxey. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Basket counts.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Outside Tucker. Pass to Maxey. Harris on the wing. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
And here is Maxey. So it's the 76ers.
So the Bucks win the tip. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Actually out there with Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And Tucker kicks to Embiid. Harden against Antetokounmpo. It's Harden with the drive, and that one good.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Here's Giannis, and the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
A nice shot by Tucker.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injury. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Giannis. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Tucker, the pass to Harris. Back to Tucker. Left side, Harris. Pass to Tucker. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 4 on the clock. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Tucker's got 9 points.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Allen. Middleton on the wing. It's stolen by Harris. And now Maxey pushing it up, and no one back there to stop him.
Assisted basket. Coaches just love those, so credit Harris for the pass.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 11 points in the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Harden scanning the floor. Outside, Maxey. Back to Harden. Embiid trying to break loose. Here's Maxey. Floats one. A second chance effort. And Embiid finishes inside.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
The drive by Allen. And Embiid with the block.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Here's Maxey. Harden outside, shoots the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Lopez. Back to Holiday. Another shot. He lays it in.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And it's Harden with the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 7. Harris kicks to Maxey. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. Middleton the pass to Allen. On the wing, Holiday. Back to Allen. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Tucker. No good on the triple. Middleton looking it over. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Hold. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the 76ers? In your younger days, RJ, you had seasons where you averaged over 22 points a game. Some players later in their careers struggle accepting smaller roles, different roles. As a player, talk about that challenge.
Self-confidence is a weird one. Sometimes it can work great for you, and sometimes it can work against you. For me personally, as I got older, I loved finding the challenge. And the challenge was, how could I star in my role? Was it as a 10-point-a-game scorer? Was it as a 20-point-a-game scorer? Or was it as a 5-point-a-game scorer? Because ultimately, you have a chance to have an impact on the game. And I love basketball, so I was going to take any role you were going to give me.
What a great answer. So in other words, you've always got to evolve.
You always get to evolve, and it's always going to be adapt or die, especially as you get older. You have to adapt or your career is going to end. I would have never played 17 years if I didn't adapt.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Carter out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Crowder in at the 4th spot.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
The dogged intensity Harrell has is just insane. And he uses all this energy to his advantage, particularly on the glass.
Now here's Crowder. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And they pick up 2. Now, here's Melton. Now, Milton passes it to Niang. Here's Melton. And he's good on the 3-ball. Melton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Now, here's Portis. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The 76ers leading by 9. And here is Milton. The pass to Milton. Here's McDaniels. No good with the triple. Bucks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Now, here's Ingles. McDaniels defending. Portis. And that one is off. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Milton with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. Aston Niang. Now, Milton. Good on the 3-point shot. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Carter for 3. Drills it from outside. Carter's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Milton. Nobody near Milton. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Carter looking around. Outer dishes to Carter. The wide open look here for Ingles. That 3 off the mark. Harrell with it. Picked up by Portis. Here's McDaniels. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. He doesn't get the second one. Bucks trail by 10. Ingles with the ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Connaughton passes to Ingles. The kick out to Crowder. Carter outside. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The 76ers leading by 10. There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Milton. From outside the arc. Shot by McDaniels, no good. And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Bucks. Connaughton kicks to Ingles. Right side, Portis. Looking for Crowder, he gets it there. And the baseline jumper, no good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The 76ers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Ingles, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. First one falls for. And Ingles drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Passes to Melton. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range. Melton's got 8 points. And so it's Philadelphia looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after it. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Taking a look at the 76ers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in its small forward.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
From deep. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
The pass to Tucker. Launches a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 12.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Lopez, no luck.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Harris passes to Embiid. From the wing. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Lopez, no luck.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Holiday with it, and it's Harden picking him up. There's the triple. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Holiday.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J, and at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about anybody.
Maxey kicks to Harden. And Middleton with the block.
What defensive focus from Middleton, able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And with it, now guarded by Middleton. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Portis, who's checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Joe Ingles, who's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Jay Crowder's checked in for Milwaukee. Now, here's Milton, defended by Carter. Now, here's Milton. Here's McDaniels. The three-pointer, no good. Bucks trail by 10. Crowder, the pass to Ingles, to the inside. Harrell with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Pass to Melton. Shoots the three. The three-pointer is right on target. Melton's got 11.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Carter kicks to Connaughton. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Milton the pass to Niang. Shot from the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Melton's got 5 points in the quarter. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Down by 12. Philadelphia's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Harrell finds Milton. Pass to Niang. Here's Melton. Misses the three. And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Everything's fallen into place, and we'll see if they can keep it going. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Pat Connaughton. Portis is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Carter, and it's Ingles in at the shooting guard. Passes it to Milton. It's stolen by Carter. And now Ingles pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
Now that could be a major moment in this game. Just when we thought this contest might be over, a steal, a fast break, and it's hold everything time.
Here's Milton, and he banks in the layup.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Clearly a foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia. The first one falls. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis, he's checked in for Jay Crowder. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. Grayson Allen's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Drew Holiday in for Javon Carter. Milton with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Melton's shot is good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Here's Maxey. And he makes the first. Maxey hits them both. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Harden kicks to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. No good on the three.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Harden dishes to Harris. Tucker the pass to Harris. Maxey with it. Out to Harris, and Tucker has it in the corner. The 76ers again can't hit it. For Milwaukee, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Allen's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 8. Harris dishes to Harden. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 5 assists in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Holiday with the three. It's hauled in by Harris.
That is not the shot they needed there. You got to work it around and get a better look.
The pass to Tucker. In the corner, Harden. Embiid. And Embiid is right there. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Out to Harris. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
Showing the quick hands that time. Harris with the catch and shoot.
Milwaukee's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
That free throw good from Allen.
At the line for the Bucks, Grayson.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Here's Harden. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And you can see the defense broke down there, allowing him to get all the way to the hoop.
Holiday against Harden. Harris passes to Maxey. Harris inside, defended by Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Harden against Holiday. It's Harden with the drive. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
He's perfect from the line this time. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holiday against Harden. Pass to Tucker. On the wing, Harris. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Offline with his 3. Here's Giannis. And the basket is good.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purist.
Here's the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the one. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. And here's Memphis now. Payne, the pass to Adams. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Allen. Brooks with the rebound. Morant against Holiday. Morant, the pass to Adams. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Great vision by John Morant. Has the passing talent to average double-digit assists.
Oh, stolen by Morant. To the paint. Rejected by Lopez. Jackson against Antetokounmpo. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Outside Morant. Pass to Bane. Brooks from outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bane. To the middle. That's good from Adams on the assist from Bane.
Imposing his will. Steven Adams gutting it out against good defense.
Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. No good off the back of the rim.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Morant into the lane. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Allen. Uses the glass on the layup.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Frustrating beginning for them, but we have a long way to go. Now they just need to string together some buckets.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago.
Beautiful mechanics from Desmond Bane. Doesn't need much time to get his shot off.
And Giannis with the jam.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. From deep, Bane. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable three-point option.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Outside Morant, and Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
.110 left to play in the first. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Outside for Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot from deep. Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. And here's Memphis. They're on a 16-4 run. Deflects the pass. Bain finds Brooks. Over to the left wing. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
To the inside, Bain. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bain's got 9.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And that one's good. Middleton.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Rejected by Lopez. And so it's Memphis, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They've done well to disrupt the...
Please give a big round of applause for your
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point, doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Javon Carter is out there with Joe Ingles. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Crowder in at the power forward position. Pass to Conchar. Takes a 3. Second chance effort. And the layup by Clark.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Carter, the pass to Ingles. Connaughton, left side. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Can't hit it from 12 feet. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Alan. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Conchar. The rebound by Ingles.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Good work there as it goes.
Bobby Portis plays hard, gives 100%, puts himself in a position to succeed.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Jones drives in. Pass to Conchar. Kennard outside. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. That one is off. And Milwaukee the other way now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lopez passes to Allen. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Jones against Holiday. Pass to Conchar. The 3-ball. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
Using his size to his advantage. Giannis is a handful to deal with close to the rim.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
This seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
Jones, the pass to Kennard. Back to Jones. Up and in on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Jones against Holiday. On the wing, Conchar. 4-3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And I mean, how do you guard Giannis? When he's looking to score, sometimes you just have to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Jones against Lopez. Back to Jones. Kennard outside. There's the drive. Here's Conchar. From outside, off the mark. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Allen from behind the arc. Knocks down the triple. Allen's got 5 points.
Smart play by Giannis. Moving the ball with a purpose leads to a great look.
Holiday against Jones. Here's Aldama. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Allen on the wing. Right side, Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You gotta love Giannis's commitment to delivering a superstar performance for his team. The effort he puts out on the floor really can't be overstated.
And he sinks the second. There's 31 seconds left in the second period. Pass to Clark. Lopez with the steal. Stolen. Here's Conchar. He's covered by Holiday. In transition, here come the Bucks. Middleton from the outside, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Kennard. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that, okay, Ali, appreciate it. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson can't get it to go.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Desmond Bane.
Joe Ingles has made himself into an offensive threat, and defenses have taken notice.
And it's tied up with that one.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Morant against Carter. Morant, the pass to Adams. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Watch how Adams puts his physique to work, grinding up the defense and finding an inside shot.
Ingles against Bane. Ingles, good. Ingles has got 7 points in the game.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
And rejected.
Jay Crowder didn't give up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. His coach appreciates the hustle.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Al. Thanks for that.
You won't see his feet too high off the ground, but Ingles finishes at the rim.
Moran against Carter. Jackson on the wing. Outside Bain. Pass to Brooks. Adams with the ball. Defended by Portis. 4 on the clock. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's a smooth athlete. Even on a straight dunk, you can see Jaren's ease of movement in the air.
On the wing, Ingles. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
And it's Moran off the drive. And then Moran with the dunk.
Off the dribble, Moran is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Pass to Crowder from deep three-point range. And Moran clears the board.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Now here's Adams. Portis with the steal. Now Crowder. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant, the pass to Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Bain. The 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Bain's got 12.
Making use of these corner spots. Bain is especially dangerous from this area.
Portis, the pass to Ingles. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
Can they get it? And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Timeout call, Memphis. So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And stolen by Holiday. Allen with it, and Kennard picks him up defensively. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Allen, no good on the free throw. And it's in there. And it's now only a 1-point Memphis lead.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Here's Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Antetokounmpo, that's good.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
There's 21 seconds left in the third. Holiday against Jones. Pass to Aldama. Second shot opportunity. And that one good. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
That takes us to the end of the
Please give a big round of applause.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Bucks. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard form. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Jones against Holiday. Down low. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Well, Memphis shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Pass to Kennard. Antetokounmpo with the block. Holiday against Jones. And there's Holiday. That's good. On the assist by Middleton. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Time now to hear from our...
Did you see that?
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
The free throw drops for Morant. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute play. Antetokounmpo against Jackson. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul of the game. Kicks it out to Middleton. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
And it's Morant missing. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Holiday. Drops in the layup for 2.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Morant, the pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, some of Ja Morant's sequences remind you of a young Derrick Rose. He's that explosive.
Ja Morant taking 2 shots.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Memphis trailing here. Now Morant. Giannis with the rebound. And it's good. 2 points.
And the balance Giannis has. Outstanding job taking the contact and finishing despite it.
The Grizzlies have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Kicks it out to Jackson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Second personal foul. Second team.
That free throw good from Allen. Now the Bucks with it. They're on a 14-5 run. The drive by Holiday. Here's Lopez. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
With their lead starting to stretch out just a little bit here late, they're in a prime position now to wrap this one up.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score. He's trying to embarrass someone.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Morant, pass to Bain. Jackson for three. It's not going to go for him, so Milwaukee will take it the other way. Lopez with it, checked by Brooks. Pass to Antetokounmpo, and there it is for him. And now an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused, and they've executed.
Jackson can't get it to go.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Allen on the wing. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up. That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Bucks.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And what a huge performance it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. That one falls.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And it's Brooks missing.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know, the whole team get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Both good from the line that time. Here's Morant. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside, Adams. Antetokounmpo with the block. Bain against Lopez. So this one belongs. Alley. He loves this game too much. Great stuff there. Thank you. Tip-off goes to Denver. And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the point guard position.
Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had to keep players from reaching their full potential.
Now here's Morant. There's Jackson with the three.
And Gordon really a hustler at the defensive end, always trying to contest the shot whenever he can.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, BA, a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team, but it's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
Jackson. Gordon pulls it in.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Here's Murray. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor. Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. For three. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Outside Murray. Clock at 6. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Murray from outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it. Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Now here's Bain. Tight defense on him. Here's Morant. And he buries his first look.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
Clark, for a guy like Murray, ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
You're exactly right, B.A. I mean, with the advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, it really is remarkable that they're able to come back and in many cases be better than they were before after what used to be a career-ending injury, and that's thanks to doctors and physical therapists. The modern medicine change has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. And we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
And, you know, I like that Gordon is a versatile guy who can play both forward spots. He's a terrific athlete who continues to improve.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Porter. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Murray drives in.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Moran against Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The free throw drops for Moran. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Moran against Murray. Pass to Jokic. A shot from the mid-range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
You know, Jokic is a solid shooter from the mid-range, and he doesn't need that much space to get his shot off because of his size and high release point.
These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Chalk up 2 there.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And then Morant with the dunk. Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
35 seconds left in the opening quarter. And he's going for the oop here. And Gordon with the big finish.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible. He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
Murray with it. Give him 8. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Murray passes to Jokic. Oh, Adams with the block. And he recovers it. And the basket by Jokic. Now here's Morant. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Nuggets ahead. They lead by... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
We've got Thomas Bryant. Bruce Brown is out there with Jackson. Then there's Jeff Green. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. Jackson outside. The 3 is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What a display of court awareness from Jackson. Coaches value guys who can effectively execute in pick and rolls.
Jones with the ball. Green picks him up. Back to Jones. Stolen by Bryant. It's Brown on the wing. Pass to Jackson. No good on the triple. Memphis trailing here. Here's Konchar. An easy 2 on the layup. Konchar's got his first 2 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jackson outside. Over Jones. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. And grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A., after dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
And Clark with a block. And he's able to get it back. Count it. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Here's Jones. And it's good for 2.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Brown against Kennard. The drive by Brown. Releases from 15. Aldama grabs a board. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. To the middle. Stolen by Bryant. Jones against Jackson. Can't connect from short range. Outside Jones. pass to Conchar. Now Kennard. To the inside. Clark. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Up top, Jackson, defended by Jones. Jackson against Jones. Here's Green with the drive, and it's hammered home by Green.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Kicks it out to Kennard. Right side, Jones. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Jackson. Jones misses.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Jeff Green entered the NBA in 2008 as a small forward, Clark.
Yeah, and you know, as the game has changed, B.A., so has Green's position. You know, he mostly played the 4, sometimes he's a 5, but really what makes him valuable is his versatility, his toughness, and that's allowed him to have a long career, and he knows how to battle bigger guys and help his team.
With impressive quickness, Jackson is usually able to stay a step or 2 ahead of the defense.
The first free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Jones finds Clark. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
It's both from the stripe. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. Down low. Jackson against Jones. Here's Kennard. Lays it up and banks it in. Kennard's gotten his first points in this one.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And here's Brown for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jones. That one goes. Count it.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And it's hammered home by Green.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And
the previous play
time just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call, Ali, as always. Thank you.
That's the first half with the score. Your Nuggets, 38. The Grizzlies, 35.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Memphis, Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5 spot. Jokic's shot is good.
Look, this package that Jokic has, instinct, length, timing, you don't have to jump really high if you've got those things working for you to be effective as a rebounder.
Kicks it out to Jackson. From 13, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Gordon with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Caldwell Pope. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
KCP is a guy who can pull up from 3 just as easily as take it to the cup. He's a tough cover in transition.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
You know, he entered the league as a straight-line dribble driver, KCP. He's worked hard to add some wiggle to his game.
Here's Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Murray drives in. Count that one. Murray's got 10.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Murray against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. This one for 3. Denver grabs the miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Payne, the pass to Morant. And the layup is good off the glass. Morant's got 25 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And here's Bryant. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Jackson against Jones. Jackson, the pass to Bryant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Jones in the post. Jackson on him. Over to the wing. Here's Conchar. Here's Kennard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Jones against Jackson. Throws it up high. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Jones. Sinks that one from the post. Jones has got 8 points.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Green with a screen on Jones to the paint. And it's hammered home by Green.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Jones in the post, defended by Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Here's Conchar. And Bryant pulls it down. Stolen by Jones. And so it's Denver with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. We've got Jackson, Thomas Bryant out there with Jeff Green. Then it's Bruce Brown. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Porter gets the bucket.
Like a lot of players, Porter Jr. is at his best when he's playing downhill, playing with speed, attacking the rim.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Here's Murray. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Morant into the lane. That one off the back iron and out. Denver in the lead. Murray with it. Guarded by Morant. Gordon with a screen on Morant. Murray against Morant. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
That one misses.
No one expected to see that. He's been owning the line as of late.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Morant with the slam!
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Porter gets the bucket.
Well, you must respect Porter Jr.'s scoring ability. I mean, he is terrific connecting from the mid-range.
Morant with the slam!
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
On the wing, Porter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal.
That's on Steven Adams.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
And he's good on the second.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Murray against Morant. Three-pointer, Brooks. Memphis the rebound. Adams, the pass to Morant. Back to Adams. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Now Murray. Jokic with a screen on Morant. Murray from outside. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside for Brooks. Payne, the pass to Adams. Outside Morant. Jackson with it. Over Gordon. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Murray. takes it in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And, you know, really, when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drives. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Jackson outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Denver has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Up the floor. And the dunk by Jackson.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Murray against Morant. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul. 15 foul.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And when healthy, Murray is a force to be reckoned with, because he can go get baskets against tough defense, and he can also make plays for others.
Up top, Morant, defended by Murray. Morant, the pass to Adams, and stolen by Jokic. Fast break, here come the Nuggets. And here's Porter outside. The rebound by Jackson.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up, W in the bag.
And he makes it. Morant's got 33 points.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
Murray with it.
Rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward.
He really gets up there. I mean, Devin Booker will surprise you and throw it down.
Murray with it. Chris Paul covering. Puts it up from 12. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's Booker, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Mike Malone gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. And here is KD. Following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Well, long legs of Kevin Durant. They're galloping down the lane. I don't know how you catch up there.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive talents, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. These guys scoring in a variety of ways. Really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Here's Booker, and it's sent back by Jokic. And the ball travels out of his hands. It was last touched by Jokic. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Booker. Pass to KD. From the arc. That shot off, and it's Denver the other way. Gordon with it. Guarded now by Durant. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Gordon.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon solid at sensing when someone's open.
Durant and hand down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Here's Gordon outside for Caldwell-Pope. Over Booker. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Caldwell-Pope's got 7 points in the game. Paul passes to Okogie. Outside, KD. Booker in the corner. Over in the corner, Paul. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Lets the 3 fly. And KD, good for 3. He's got 7.
Having the wherewithal to get that shot off in time, Durant makes those kind of plays look effortless.
Murray outside. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. One of the stars of the 2020 bubble playoffs, Jamal Murray.
I mean, remember, he had a 50-point game, and Murray averaged over 26 points, helped Denver make it to the Western Conference Finals. We saw Jamal take his game to another level in Orlando.
And Jamal Murray more and more has come into his own as a player capable of shouldering the offensive load and being a leader for his team at times.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why. And such a young, exciting core. for the Nuggets. The MVP, Jokic, Michael Porter Jr., and Jamal Murray. This group has a chance to be a contender for years to come.
Here's Jokic. Hits the target from 18 feet.
Jokic out there playing a little bit of chess, found himself in the mid-range, and still made the play.
Ball with the bucket. With Jokic, I mean, the potential, Greg, of this Denver team, they've got so much of it. But what is the key for them to actually reach it?
Kevin, simply health. I mean, they need Murray and MPJ to be out there. Those two have had major injury issues. Jokic is a generational talent, but the man needs help. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
A nice shot by Booker.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Caldwell Pope kicks to Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target. He stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
Jokic with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. For Denver, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Second team foul.
Free throw good. Porter.
And Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And it's in there.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Durant with the steal. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Denver on top, up by 6. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Terrence Ross, also Payne out there. Bismack Biyombo is out there with Warren, and it's Baisley in at the power forward. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
And the Suns making a change here. Lee's checked in. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Bryant with a screen for Jackson. To the paint. And finish off by Bryant.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Cameron Payne. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Bryant. It's over Biyombo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City. They've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Here's Craig. Denver able to drain the three. On the wing, Lee. Back to Craig. Lock at 6. Over in the corner, Lee. Count it. Lee's got 7 points for the quarter. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for Denver. To the left wing, takes the three. Another three for Denver.
A really good job by Reggie Jackson just finding the shooter and feeding him.
Craig down low. Jackson on him. Ross passes to Baisley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Baisley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready, and he's showing some steady improvement here. For all the rawness and the inexperience of Darius Baisley, he's starting to show that he's settling in to playing at this level.
It's off his foot, and the ref's saying he kicked it. Inside. Outside Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bryant. Knocked away.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Ross for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Ross has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
There's Jackson with the 3. And Lee pulls it down. Suns trail by 6. Right wing. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And here is Ross. There's the pass to Baisley. From outside, off the mark. Denver leading by 6. Brown, good. Brown's got his first 2 points.
Boy, shot out of a cannon on that possession. Good look up court.
Out to Lee. Back to Craig. Shoots. No good from Lee.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, it's always surprising to see him miss from there.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Ross against Brown. Out to Lee. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Jackson. Off with the layup.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Braun, covered by Lee. Braun, count that bucket. He's got 7.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
To the inside. It's stolen by Green. Unable to get that one. Thomas Bryant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Okay, David, much appreciated. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Gordon steps in at the 4 with Jokic in at center. Murray and Caldwell Pope, the guards. And it's Porter in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray against Booker, and it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Outside Durant, 3-pointer, another 3 for Phoenix.
KD, one of those guys who will go down on the list of the greatest scorers in NBA history.
Murray outside. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Murray right side. Again, the miss by Murray. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 6. Pass to Booker. Paul with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. Out to KD. 6 on the shot clock. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And finished off by Porter.
You know, he's got to keep improving this aspect of his game, but when Porter is dribbling like this, he becomes unguardable.
Greg, looking at the shooting numbers of Michael Porter Jr., they're off the charts.
I mean, his first full year in the league, Porter Jr. was top 20 in field goal percentage, top 10 in three-point percentage. Incredible numbers for a 6'10 wing.
Caldwell Pope for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 10 points in the game. Outside for Durant. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator in Kevin Durant. You hit a 3, you know he's coming back at you.
Murray against Paul. Caldwell Pope outside. Another 3 for Denver.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
Devin Booker knows he's going to get the defense's attention right there, so he relies on being a little bit nimble to get the shot off.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon just slips through the defense that time. He's such a tough matchup.
Suns trail by 9. Paul dishes to Booker for the 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. So Denver ends up going with a whole new group.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Outside for Jackson. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And Green gets it to go.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
And then Durant with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's Jackson. There's the drive. That one drops for him.
Good handles from Reggie. The kids would tell you, Reggie's in his bag.
Booker up top. The dish to KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Denver leading by 11. Here's Green. Braun with the drive and the powerful one-handed slam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Denver Nuggets. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Suns trail by 15. Durant with a screen on Murray. Outside for KD. It's stolen by Green. And it's sent back by KD.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. What a terrific move that was. And the Nuggets lead by 17.
Aaron Gordon has such tremendous physical gifts, and right there, it shows you he's got size and strength to get by you. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Here's Porter.
When you get inside, there's all kinds of traffic. This is the result as Porter Jr. is going to get to the foul line.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Now, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Murray against Paul. Now here's Murray. He's guarded closely. Outside for Caldwell Pope. It's Porter. Outside. Here's Jokic. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, you have to think, if Jokic is that good a passer, his mind is always working. Why not work it to get contact like that?
And back in 2021, Nikola Jokic became the lowest drafted player to ever win the MVP. The 41st pick of the draft, the first second-round pick to win the award.
Caldwell Pope up top, defended by Booker. Count that one.
Caldwell Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability.
Booker with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. The drive by Paul, and the call up against Jokic. That's his third foul of the game. And from second rounder to MVP, Greg, Nikola Jokic. What a story.
Amazing, Kevin. And, you know, one thing the Joker did to transform his game, dedicate himself to his conditioning. Jokic is in much better shape now than when he first entered the league.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Here's Jokic. Here's Porter. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Booker. Outside, KD. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Jokic with the steal. Ball against Murray.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
.153 left to play in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. Can't get it to fall.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Paul. And it's blocked by Gordon.
What a swat by Aaron Gordon.
Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. Here's Paul. 6 to shoot. Durant in the corner. Back to Paul. And the pass to Ayton. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nuggets.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Jokic.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Well, hitting that mid-range shot, this is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
Murray, good. And the Nuggets lead by 18.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going fully on display here.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Caldwell Pope with it, now guarded by Booker. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Booker looking around. The tray. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Now, here's Jokic.
Centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them, they can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Here's Okogie. Pass to Aiden. Outside Paul. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Chris Paul clears it away. Outside Durant. Here's Okogie, and here's Booker. Pounded by Harris. The kick to Durant. Pulls up. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot. What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Phoenix's ball. 4-point game. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
Now here's Harden. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 2. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Paul against Harden. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. That shot off the mark. The 76ers go the other way with it. Outside Tucker. 3-pointer off the mark. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Paul against Harden. Going inside. And then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Embiid can't hit.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
When you think of the 76ers, Richard, they've had so many Hall of Fame players.
Allen Iverson sticks out to me. Growing up, I loved watching AI play. And then when I entered into the league, I was competing against him. If you grew up in the 90s or 2000, AI was the guy that just kind of changed everything for you.
Durant, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
This is part of why KD is so dangerous, using that 7-foot-long stride to penetrate and get fouled. What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The Suns leading. Outside Booker. Back to Okogie. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
And then Harden with the jam.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Here's Durant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid. First free throw is good. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns fast break by himself. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, the forced turnover showing how Ayton's developing defensively. Ignites the break there.
Harden against Paul. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden. To the wing on the left. 5 on the clock. Maxey. The rebound by Devin Booker. On the take. And he gets the bucket.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
And that does it for the first quarter. Suns ahead, up by 9. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
The 70s fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth dance team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix. We've got Campaign, T.J. Warren out there with Darius Baisley. Then it's Bismack Biyombo, and it's Ross in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Ross. Here's Biyombo, kicks it out to Warren. Pass to Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Showing he's more than just a scorer. Warren is good at finding his teammates when they're uncovered.
Here's Milton. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Pass to Ross. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of 2-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development. And you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
And the second free throw is good.
During his time in college, George Niang made it to the NCAA tournament all 4 years and was a 2-time All-American who averaged 20 points a game.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Ross can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Milton passes to Harrell. The shot's good.
A quick leaper with a solid frame. Harrell gives opponents problems around the rim.
Here's Payne. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Milton. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Milton. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. Milton's got 7 now in this quarter.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Baisley. Up top, Payne, covered by Milton. Here's Baisley. Rebound by the 76ers. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. And Harrell throws it down.
And you know Harrell wants to jam it. No layups here. He loves flushing it home.
Pass to Baisley. Okay, look out! Wow. And he goes in for the dunk.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Now, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And Biyombo over to help. Back to Niang. McDaniels from long range. And the 76ers another three.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the three.
Here's Baisley. And it's Ross on the drive. Pass to Baisley. Driving inside. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Baisley's got his second basket.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamental.
Ross against Melton. Milton for three. That shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. It's Ross on the wing, covered by Milton. And Ross with the basket on the assist by Payne. Payne's got 3 assists now in this one. Milton against Payne. Now here's Milton. He's closely guarded. Here's Melton. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Melton's got his first bucket in this one.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Warren finds Ross. Here he goes, and he dunks it down.
Woo! He just levitated in the air, double pumped, and then slammed it home.
How about the D right there? They just got out of the way. They let him choose what kind of move he wanted to make. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Allie, as always, thank you. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Maxey out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. And Tucker gets it to go.
Don't you forget, Harden's won an assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Paul passes to Durant. Lets it go from deep. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Paul against Harden. And there's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Here's Booker. Rebound by the 76ers.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and Sixth Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won Sixth Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. That sends Kevin Durant to the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harris on the wing. Hits the trifecta.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. The deep three from Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Tucker with a screen on Paul. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Back to Harden for the lead. And the 76ers another three.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harris's shot is good.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Here's Durant, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. James Harden picks one up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Good on both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Up top, Harden. He's guarded by Paul. Harden, the pass to Harris. Back to Harden.
You got to be careful when guarding Harden. He's so crafty at finding ways to draw fouls.
That's good from Harden.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now here's Durant. 23 points in the game. It's slammed in by Durant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Maxey finds Harris. Money from the wing. Harris has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Phoenix ball.
And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see missed connections like that too often.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Melton against Ross. Harrell passes to Melton. Biyombo with a steal. Pass to Ross. Beyond the arc. He's off on that one.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Paul against Milton. Pass to McDaniels. Clock at 4. Counted. McDaniels got 5.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
40 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Paul. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Harrell. The Sixers leading. McDaniels from long range. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
The Suns have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Paul. An easy 2 on the layup.
Wow, even against contact, defense does all they can to stop Paul inside, and he still slips by them.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Out to the right wing. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Melton. Into the lane. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. The first one falls.
At the line for the 76ers.
And Melton drops them both. Outside Durant. 1 second left. And Durant with the big finish.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Harden. Pass to Tucker. Clock at 6. Back to Harden. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. For 3, here's Harris. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
How many guys his size can pull up off the dribble and move like that? Durant is the real unicorn.
And here's Harden. Outside Maxey. Jacks up a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Durant. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Paul with it. Picked up by Tucker. Durant, no good. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Outside Harden. Tucker with a screen. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harris on the wing. Back to Tucker. There's the triple. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Phoenix calls timeout. Baisley, he's checked in for Paul. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He instructed his guys to buckle down, saying, quote, "It's do or die time. Let's stay focused and finish like it's a playoff game. We'll see if they can pull it off." Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
Harden against Durant. The 3. And Tucker gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Baisley. Maxey against Booker. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Durant, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Ayton. Phoenix grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Baisley. On the wing, Durant. Defended by Harden. Back to Baisley. 6 to shoot. The kick to Durant. To tie it up. And he lays it up and in. Durant's got 33 points.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Back to Harden. Right side, Tucker. Maxey finds Tucker. And the 76ers another three.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Three-pointer, Harden. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 5.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Harden fires from deep. Buries it from 3. And it's an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Pass to Okogie. And here's Booker. Stolen by Harden. Fast break, Philadelphia. Oh, there's the alley. Embiid can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And knocks down the 3.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want KD with the ball.
Darius Baisley, first personal foul.
Now Philadelphia with it, leading by 5. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can. I'm not going to lie, that's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Yes!
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Now Harden. So this one.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Maxey, no good.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling, and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo, and he drives in. That shot is off. Good D by Embiid. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking title.
Now the 76ers with it. Harris kicks it to Tucker. Fires from deep. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Harden against Holiday. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Tucker, and Giannis gets it to go.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For 3, Harris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
The shot by Middleton. Wide open. Nailed from three-point land.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Maxey. Harris passes to Maxey. Kicks it out to Harden. 76ers moving the ball around. Down low, here's Antetokounmpo. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
Boy, in his relatively short career, Giannis has figured out just about every way to get the ball in the basket, even with the guy draped all over him.
Sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Lopez dishes to Allen. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Allen. Pass to Middleton. Here's the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Poked away. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee.
When Joel Embiid entered the NBA, many questioned if he would be able to overcome the devastating injuries.
Well, you know, he didn't play his first 2 years in the league. Those questions were fair to ask. I mean, is this guy ever going to get on the court? But once he did, oh my, a monster. I've not seen a big guy do the stuff Joel Embiid can do. It's actually insane.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Giannis. Shot clock at 5. Harden with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Here's Maxey. The shot that time, not on target. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And now the latest.
Oh my goodness! That was special. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now here's Harden. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Count it.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holiday and Embiid pulls it down.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Harris. And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Giannis right side. The kick out to Lopez. Here's Allen. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Maxey. Knocked loose. Stolen by Holiday. Kicks it out to Allen. Lopez left side. Giannis high post. 1 second left.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Jay Crowder out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Carter. And it's Ingles in at the 2 guard. It's Crowder on the wing. Into the lane. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, 2 names come right to mind at the top of the list. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
Now, here's Melton. Now the pass to Niang. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills. At 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, he just didn't make the catch, didn't look the ball into his hands. He must have thought the ball was going somewhere else.
Ingles against Melton. And the basket by Ingles.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's McDaniels. No points in the game yet for him.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Crowder, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Clark, when the casual fan looks at a stat sheet, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable, and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time, you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Now, here's Milton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Milton's got his first points in this one.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
Ingles against Melton. Ingles passes to Portis. He gets that one. And the Bucks lead by 3.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Aston Yang, back to Milton. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bucks leading by 3. Carter down low, defended by Milton. And the wide open shot from Connaughton gets the 3-pointer to fall. Connaughton's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Milton kicks to Melton. Now here's McDaniels. He's defended by Connaughton. Clock at 6. Dives to the hoop. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Here's Niang. And that one hits back iron.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. A total team mindset.
Milton with the ball, now guarded by Crowder.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Milton with it. Carter on him. McDaniels kicks to Melton. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Melton's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Ingles. Carter with the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists now in this one. The 76ers trail by 5. Milton with it. To the wing on the left. McDaniels passes to Niang. And here's Melton. Up in time. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Monster buzzer beater there. Helps carve into that deficit. Now it's anybody's game.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Persistence pays for Giannis there, using his athleticism and those long arms to collect second chance opportunities for his team.
Now here's Harden. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Passes it to Tucker. On the wing, Harris. Trying to find Maxey and gets it to him. Harris kicks it to Tucker. From deep, Harden. Excellent D there from Holiday. And so Allen will bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 4.
One thing you gotta love about Grayson Allen is his confidence.
For sure, and every good player has great confidence. And with Grayson, it shows up beyond the arc. I mean, we've watched him naturally morph into a volume three-point shooter. And every team values having a guy like him because he can really stretch the floor and create good spacing for your offense. Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Tucker's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Young. 16 points for him.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city, and over the years, Philadelphia has been one of them. The Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Well, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Chalk up 2 there. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city, so they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Milwaukee's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Antetokounmpo, a beautiful reverse layup. Antetokounmpo's got 11 in the second half.
Beautiful reverse, using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Tucker inside. Antetokounmpo's there. Just 4 to shoot for the lead.
Yeah, I don't want to dismiss the defensive chops of Antetokounmpo. I mean, he is so good at handling himself on the defensive end, whether he's guarding his own guy or in position to help his teammates.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. Back to Lopez. Embiid with the steal.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
Here's Tucker. A miss that time would have put him up. The Bucks have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Allen for the 3. That shot, no good. Now the 76ers take it the other way. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, the aggressive approach from Giannis, I like it. Not settling for the layup, instead punching it on him. That's the way you do it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Tucker. And the 3 off target. It's Giannis with the drive. It counts. And the foul. That one on Maxey.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Giannis feels like he can keep getting better, and more importantly, he does the work to get better.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Carter, Jay Crowder out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Bobby Portis, and it's Ingles in at the 2. McDaniels kicks to Harrell. Pass to Niang. He's looking for Harrell and finds him. He had a nice open look right there. Harrell's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Philadelphia. Ingles against Melton. Carter the pass to Crowder. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
The alley-oop throwdown by Harrell right there, emphatically. And he fires up his teammates as well.
Carter kicks to Ingles. Hits the three-point bomb.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Milton the pass to Niang. Back to Milton. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Milton. McDaniels finds Milton. There's Harrell. And the layup is good. Harrell's got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, Harrell may only be 6'7", but he absolutely owns the paint because this guy knows where his strength is, and he plays to it, getting busy down low.
Here's Niang. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Here's Antetokounmpo. That one's not going to go. The 76ers lead it. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You've seen some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that one.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Out to Harris. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Stolen by Middleton. Giannis outside. Stolen by Harden. And here's Harris from the arc. Embiid. And Embiid is right there. And the 76ers lead by 1. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the 76ers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Kicks it out to Allen. Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got 32 points.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
It's tipped. Here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. Here's Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Brook Lopez.
And Harden, so cool under pressure. Definitely not the guy you want to send to the line.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Inside, here's Allen. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. A 2-point game.
It counts. Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
To the middle. Money!
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
The assist from James Harden.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Harden. Feeds it to Embiid. It falls! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, so close, but he misses the game-winning jam. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Now Harden, Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. And it's Lopez in at the center.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. To the paint. It's tipped. Antetokounmpo with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And this is what you love about the game. Superb defense, great steal, and just like that, they add 2 points to this narrow lead.
Harris outside. And there's the pass to Tucker. Embiid in the corner. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Up and in on the layup. Giannis has got 40 points.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Bucks leading by 4. Hammers it in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Connects from three-point range.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big-time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
Giannis kicks to Allen. Back to Giannis. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Niang's checked in.
Oh, and he caps that off in style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Harden draws the double. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
Antetokounmpo.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
There's the pick. Harden with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. It's Harden with the drive. Left side, Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Harris from the arc. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And the Bucks with possession here. Leading by 5. And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Ashton Yang on the wing, Harris. 76ers moving the ball around. Maxey kicks to Niang. And they'll get another chance. Harris, right side. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Harden, no good.
You know, this overtime has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly fatigued.
And so the Bucks take the win.